Okay, alright, okay. What's up, my dudes? I hope you are good. I hope you're good, and also I hope you actually caught the shenanigans on yesterday's stream. We actually got to meet the Diamond Lord himself. And that was fun. In case you missed it, you can actually check out the real footage of a real Diamond Lord over at my YouTube channel. So, I've been working a little bit, so if you watched or if you followed the last stream, you would know that I have started on the process of learning the multiple weapons setup. Like, this is something I have kind of been avoiding for some reason. I don't know why. But for some reason, I've kind of like been avoiding the double weapon setup. But now we are diving deep into that tech. And I discovered something weird, my dudes. So I just wanted to share this with you. So, because I had... so basically, like, we just wanted to try some stuff, right? We just went for some, like, total random weapon in our second weapon slot, just to kind of, like, try to understand this system or this tech a little bit better. So we just went for something random here. So I decided to go with Nova projectiles, rapid attacks, chain, withering touch, and coursing currents. But here's the thing, my dudes. When I equipped these socketables into my bow, because for the longest of time yesterday, like, I wasn't running any socketables. When I equipped these socketables into the weapon, all of a sudden my Nova wasn't working. So my Phantasmal Arrow was not, like, spreading out in a circle like it's supposed to. Really weird. So I just accidentally, actually, totally random, I dropped a lineage support. It's the Dominus Grasp, and the supported skills chain 100 more times. That's really, really cool. So we already have the chain going here, but now we have even more chaining going here. And this actually seems to be better than running the Nova. And the Nova, like, I don't know if it's a bug or what the heck is actually up. But my Dominus Grasp seems to be working way better. So I've been playing around with this just for a couple of hours here before, like, starting the stream. Like, accidentally, I just dropped this. Like, I dropped this, like, 30 minutes ago or something. And, like, it's really working. So I just wanted to let you guys know that that's, like, the changes that I have done from, like, since yesterday. These are the changes we have done. I am out at sea doing expeditions because I feel like it's such a nice and almost, like, relaxing way to, you know, just kind of not be, like, pumping the maps at all times and doing, like, the corrupted zones and doing the cleansed zones and everything. It's just so nice. It kind of feels nice, just like a nice little vibe. So, I mean, it's not like it's super different from, like, straight up mapping, but, I mean, it's different enough that I feel like it's, like, some like some other activity, basically. Just pushing deep out at sea. One thing I really have to get better with is I have to remember to have the saga. So we have these sagas right here. That's like guaranteeing us a boss encounter when we use a logbook. So I have to be better. I have to like get better with this, like remembering to have one of these sagas active in my inventory before I reveal like a new cluster of islands, basically.
Can I help? Is that a good
So that's what's new, my dudes. And also, I was thinking about one thing. Like, I'm wondering if removing the cosmetics, removing my cosmetics here, if that's like potentially gonna help me with my crashing. So I'm just gonna remove the cosmetics here. We also have the skill cosmetic for killing Palm. We're just gonna remove that as well. So now we don't have any cosmetics going, because I don't want the cosmetics. Basically, I don't want them to potentially like make me crash. So I've been having a lot of crashes. Like, I'm crashing a lot lately. So now I'm just like trying everything here. And I just reminded myself that like the cosmetics can sometimes be like can sometimes actually make you crash. So yeah, so now we have removed them all. And also you are informed of the change that I've done as well. The change that I've done to the skills. So I'm still running my 4 modded 15s with 2 tablets, 2 irradiated tablets with experience on them. I'm kind of still running that setup. Let's avoid that Delirium for now. Like, I feel like Delirium, like especially Delirium and Abyss together is like, that's almost like a guaranteed crash. But it was really weird when I put some like augments into the bow that like the Nova just like stopped working for some reason. That's really weird. But we decided to try something else. We decided to try Dominus, the lineage support, making us chain 100 more times. And it seems to be working. So there was this like weird thing that happened actually. So when I had my Nova, like before I equipped those socketables into my bow, like the phantasmal arrow was shooting, was like firing in a circle like it's supposed to do when it's supported by Nova. But when I hit my sockets, like it's only shooting like 1 arrow in front of me and like 1 arrow behind me. So I'm pretty sure there must be some type of bug going on there. But, I mean, as long as we have a better alternative, like, we're just gonna stick with that. What is a bit annoying is that, like, I really love the Nova support skill, to be honest. Like, it's really, really, one of my favorite supports, to be honest. So I'm a little bit sad that it's not working when I have socketed items in the bow. I mean, surely that must be some type of bug, right? What was like super comfortable with the Nova on the Phantasmal Arrow, what was super comfortable with it was that I could kind of like run a little bit ahead in the map, and like when I'm shooting the Phantasmal Arrow in front of me, I'm also like shooting one back, and it was chaining pretty good. But it seemed that it kind of like stopped working for some reason in all directions. So I can show you. I can just swap back now. So let's do the Nova instead of the Dominus here, like I had it set up. So as you can see, like, I'm shooting one in front of me and one, like, behind me. Like, that's not how it's supposed to work. The way it's supposed to work is that it's supposed to be shooting in a circle, right? But after I socketed my two socketables, it's not doing that. It's just shooting one in front of me and one behind me. What could be interesting is, though, to maybe see if removing the chaining, like just the basic chain support, with the Dominus, like if that's gonna work like even better. So the big difference right now between the Nova and the Dominus is that instead of like shooting, so with the Nova, instead of shooting, oh my god, instead of shooting 2 arrows, so with the Dominus, basically, I'm shooting 2 arrows in front of me. But it's chaining, it's doing more chaining, right? Like this. So it's 2 arrows in front of me, right? With the Nova, it's like 1 in front of me and 1 behind me. But with the extra chaining that the Dominus adds, the 100% more chaining, it seems to be better. It seems to be affecting way more enemies. Like, it's more similar to how the Nova was actually functioning before I socketed my augments into my bow. Which is really weird. So, yeah. I can't think of any other reason than that it's, like, bugged in some way. So I have no good explanation on, like, why it's not doing the circle. But the whole point with the the whole point with the phantasmal arrow, right, is basically to spread like the ailments. That's the whole point. And I want as many enemies affected by the ailments and also the spectral fire. I want as many enemies to be affected by that at the same time. Come on, logbook. Nope, no logbooks. Okay. Yes, I'm really also hunting for the logbooks right now. Yeah, we messed up on that lightless void, so that's lost. Maybe I should file some type of like bug report or something. Because I mean we are not supposed to. So the first thing I was thinking was that like I have the rune that's giving us the extra arrow, right? So we are shooting 2 arrows. So the first thing I was thinking was that okay, so is the Nova support effect, is that gonna like not work when we're doing like 2 arrows? But then I tried to actually equip another socket augment in that socket, and like it was still not working. So yeah, I'm kind of scratching my head a little bit on this one. It's kind of weird. But I mean, as long as the Dominus is performing well, we are good, right? What would be interesting to check is, for example, if I unequip the just like the regular chain support skill gem and instead do like yeah, try something else, since we already have like the Dominus doing like the 100% more chaining. But I'm just not sure if that's gonna work. Like, I'm not sure if the effect, like, because it's not chaining. Like the bow itself is like not, the bow itself is not chaining. So I'm not sure if like unequipping the just the regular chain support is just gonna make like the Dominus useless, because like we aren't doing any chaining. Like that regular chain support is what makes us chain, right? So I'm gonna have to do some research on that one. Okay, so let's go grab let's go grab something else. I want to try something here.
The buyer.
So I want to grab the Nova 2. I want to grab this. Okay, let's grab this. And I want to try to see, like, what happens if I remove this chain right here. This chain 3. And put in the Nova projectiles 2 instead. Like, what I know Nova projectile 2 is gonna do, like, it's gonna mess things up for me when it comes to, like, the cooldown of the skill. But that's not, like, super important right now. Hey, Narrowy! Well, I will have you know that we have done some interesting changes. I don't know if you watched the last session, but, like, I've done some interesting changes to the build. So, I finally started... I got a headhunter, yes. I finally started experimenting with my second weapon set, or my second weapon slot. Like, I haven't been messing a lot with that. So now we are actually doing... Okay, so now... Okay, hold on. Okay, so obviously, like, we have this downside with the cooldown of the Nova 2. But, like, there is some... Like, Nova 1 seems to be bugged. So I'm doing the Phantasmal Arrow, which I really like. But Nova 1 is not working. So it seems like I have to do Nova 2. Like, I really, really don't like the cooldown of it. But it seems like it's the only way to make it work. I'm a little bit sad about that. How is your build going? You're still looking to see if there is any way you can get a decent crit chance on your ice shot. Okay. Yeah, so are you investigating different supports and stuff, or... Are you looking at options on the tree, or... How are you approaching it? You're at 15% chance with 350% bonus. I see, I see. But you want even more. You want those extra 3%, right? That's right. Yep. Yeah, so there is this weird thing, like, you're a bow player, maybe you can actually give me some pointers here. So let me just ask you a question, because here's the thing, right? So with the bow that I decided to equip in my second weapon slot, I mean, this was like basically a bow that I had just sitting in my stash. I just wanted to throw whatever into the mix, right? Just to learn, like, the second weapon setup situation. But there was something weird that happened when I put socketables into my bow here. So my Nova 1 is supposed to fire the projectiles in a circle, right? So in the same way as my Nova 2, which I have equipped right now, it's actually firing the projectiles in a circle. But, like, that doesn't work on the Nova 1. And, like, it did work up until I put some augments into my bow. So to me, that kind of seems like it's some type of bug, because it's working on Nova 2, but it's not working on Nova 1. Like, on Nova 1, it's not spreading my projectiles in a circle. Yeah, it should work. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of like what I'm thinking as well, but, like, it's not. So, yeah. So for some weird reason, like, it's not working. What I did discover, though, is that this Dominus grasp is really cool for the chaining. But I don't know if I'm chaining at all now. Because I swapped out, right? I swapped out the chaining for my Dominus grasp now. So I had this one, the chain. But I swapped it out for this one. But I'm just wondering, like, am I even chaining now since I don't have this? So, like, does it mean, like, it chain 100% more times? Like, do I have to already have chaining on the skill? Or is it just, like, now it's actually chaining? Because it says supports projectile skills and any other skill that's chain, causing them to chain more times. So, basically, like, it's not chaining, right? At the moment, it's not chaining. Yeah, you think I need to have chain already for it to work? Yeah, that's what I think as well. But it just feels so much better to have, like, the Nova. It feels so much better to have the Nova than to have, like, the Nova and the Dominus for some weird reason. So, like, if I remove this, if I remove the Dominus and I put the chain back in, maybe that's actually gonna be better. Try forking instead of chain. Okay. Is forking better than chaining? Like, why would I want to do forking instead of chaining? Projectiles that fork split into two of the first... split into two the first time they collide with an enemy and do not split from it or pierce it. Okay. Yeah, chain actually reduces the damage before the first projectile. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so I'm just gonna grab the fork here. And do the fork instead of the chain, right? Okay.
Go on.
Because, like, the only thing that's really bothering me with, like, Nova projectiles 2 is the cooldown. But I mean, if, like, the effect is, like, lingering and it's, like, forking and going all over the place, like, I really don't mind that cooldown, to be honest. Because what I really want is that I wanted to spread to as many enemies as possible. So we're also doing the Withering Touch, because we are doing some chaos damage because of the quiver.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you. Someone is bound to buy that.
Yeah, 8 seconds is a long time. Yes, but, like, it's not my main skill at all. You know, it's not my main skill at all. So I'm not using it as a main skill.
Can I help? Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
It is a long time, but, like, so it's kind of like the initial attack. So I'm using it kind of like as a debuff, almost. Or like that initial thing that I'm doing. Like, I'm really not dependent on it. Like, it's really not something that, like, the whole build is, like, built around, if you get what I mean. So is there any lineage support that's, like, supporting or, like, doing or, like, forking? Do you think I can rate your build? Bro, I don't think I'm in any type, like, so I know that you have been playing PoE for a lot longer than I have, so I don't think I'm gonna, like, you know, I don't think I want to be, like, to be honest, like, I don't feel comfortable, like, judging your build, because I know that you are,
All the best.
you know, I know that you are a really good player. I need more XP. Let me grab a, let me see if we have any. I don't think I have any XP on these irradiateds. Like, we could do another, another type of tab. Just to put that XP on it.
Sold it.
Oh my god, it's the, increased effectiveness for each closed pit.
Yes.
Bro, let's pray and hope that this forking is working, my dude. Your ice shot is 411k DPS, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot more. That's a lot more than what I'm doing. Queen's Ritual, let's go. Yeah, I mean, the forking feels pretty nice, to be honest. And as long as it's like, as long as the Nova is working, like, the chaining is not that important, to be honest. Projectile does not pierce, I think. Because I do know that the forking is like is making it unable to pierce, right? That's why you're asking, right? The order goes... Okay, hold on a second. The order goes pierce, fork, chain. Yeah, so what do you mean about that? Like, what do you mean about the order? Like, if a projectile had always pierce, then it cannot fork or gain. Yeah, yeah. But it's yeah. Yeah, so but that's just like so does it matter in what order like the supports are slotted in, or doesn't that matter at all? So could I have like a peer support, a fork support, and a chain support like in that order, and they would all work? Or is it like a hard line that like if you are forking, yeah, like there's no chance you are piercing? Yeah, order doesn't matter. Yes, yeah, but if the order doesn't matter, like what was your point with the pierce fork chain? Remember, there's no stupid questions here. Like, I know you're a bow guy. That's why I feel like comfortable just asking you straight up. And also I have to remember here that like the difficulty is gonna change, gonna increase, because I have that mod on the tablet for each closed pit. Just have to be a little bit careful here. Ooh, Omen of Light, let's go. You wasn't sure if the projectile from the bow had always pierce. Yes, that's why I was asking, right? So so here's the thing, bro, here's the thing. So I'm gonna ask some stupid questions when it comes to the bow stuff, because like I've really not played a lot of bow stuff. So please forgive me and my lack of knowledge here. If you think it's okay to like answer the questions, like I really appreciate it, but like you don't have to feel forced to do that. You can come in and complete the map. Yeah. So I put problem here is that I actually put that freaking. So like I decided to not run my regular setup, which is like double irradiated with just like experience. So I thought that yeah, let's just do like put like an abyss tablet here with some XP, but then I got that nasty modifier with like the increased difficulty and stuff. But I'm good, bro. Just have to be a little bit careful with these pits. We did get an Omen of Light, though. Yeah, but now we are back to, like, these spirit shenanigans. So there is something weird. It's like, sometimes when I die, like, one of my spirit gems just, like, automatically turns itself off. Which is really weird. It's a charge regulation, I think. Yes. Yeah, I can call you an encyclopedia. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Like, just like answering some, because like when you don't know, right? You feel kind of like oh my god, crashing. Oh my god, I'm crashing. Yeah, so when you don't know, like you feel a little bit stupid. But then it's like really nice when people are like understanding of the fact that you don't know and actually take the time to explain it, you know. Yeah, so I tried to remove a bunch of my cosmetics to like prevent the crashing, but oh my god, I've been crashing a lot. Like, have you been crashing a lot this league? I've been crashing so much. Like, it's not even fun anymore. And today, like before I started streaming, bro, I crashed so much. You did some research on the bow, and its projectile does not have innate pierce, so that answers your question. Yeah. Yeah, because the thing is, right, if it pierces, like, the forking is just gonna stop that piercing, right? That's the thing, right? Yeah, you get a lots of freezing, yeah. Yeah, so, like, when I get those, when I get those freezes, like, I just reset the game, basically, or yeah. Like, I'm not waiting for, like, 3 hours for it to... Like, do you wait until it, like, unfreezes, or do you just, like, reboot the game? Okay, I have an expedition here. Like, my goal is kind of like to get those logbooks. But I really need to swap out that, I really need to swap out this Abyss tablet, and I just have to try to get a, I just have to try to get, like, an irradiated, like, do my usual setup. Like, this is the exact same thing that actually happened the last time I tried this as well. When you play solo, you hit pause, but in group play, you slam Alt F4. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is that I can't hit anything. So when I freeze like that, it's basically like a crash. So it's I don't think it's gonna be helping to pause. I don't think. Like, I can try, but I don't think that's happening. I will try it. Yeah, but GG is on the forking tip there. So like, so if I understand it correctly, like I'm asking the same question like multiple times here, but I just want to be sure. So if like so what the forking does actually, right, is that it's like preventing the piercing, right? Or is that the thing? So like you don't want to do like multiple of them at the same time because they kind of like cancel each other out. Is that the thing? I need to try to make some of my tablets. I think I need to maybe I need to spend some chaos on it, or I could just like buy some actually. I just need some irradiateds with XP. Pierce happens first, then once there are no pierces available, then it forks. Then after all forks, it chains. But does that mean that I want to have like pierce, fork, and chain? For like the proper spread, I mean. Depends on the skill. For most situations, you want fork and chain only. Okay, so you want both, actually. Yeah, so you want fork and chain. So I have this coursing current here. So it chains 6 times. But projectiles can only collide with drenched targets. So would it be better to have like a chain here instead of the coursing current? Depends on the skill. Oh, sorry, that's the last comment. Yeah, you think chain would be better in that situation. Okay. Bro, it's really taking my, pulling my damage down, though. My DPS. Either chain or ricochet. Yeah. Yeah, let's try with chain.
Yes.
And also, I'm just gonna grab some, I'm just gonna grab some irradiated tablets here. With XP on them. Are they expensive now? 1C. Yeah, they are quite expensive, but I mean, so I feel it's better to get one guaranteed for 1C than like having to freaking use like 8C just trying to roll for one.
Shipment sent.
So we are 100% replacing this nasty tablet here. And I was like intentionally actually trying to save all these grand expeditions here. But yeah, let's just do one here. Get this freaking Abyss tablet out of my sight, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna try with the chain here.
Another step on the road less traveled.
Just going for the chests. Let's get this rancid nest here. Orb of Annulment. Nice. Ooh, another annul. Let's go. Yeah, so what you're trying to teach me actually with like the chaining and the forking and everything, it's just like in the order it actually works. So nothing, so like none of them are actually kind of like canceling each other out, unless it's like very specified that like the projectiles can't fork, or yeah, situations like that, or projectiles can't chain, or you know, right? Have you been re-rolling your unwanted remnants? No, not really. I've just been going for the chests, to be honest.
Go on.
Good news.
I've just been going for the chests.
Can I help? I'm sure someone will want that.
Have you been re-rolling yours? Like, I have a bunch of Verisium here that I can just, like, turn into the re-roll material, but... Yeah. Yeah, basically what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to go for the, I'm trying to go for logbooks and the chests. Just like the raw currency and the logbooks. So that's kind of like a different, yeah. You've been using rerolls for anything that's less than 2 chaos? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I probably, so like, I'm not using a lot of the Verisium, so I probably should be doing that, to be honest. At least trying to reroll. Like, I did do a lot of rerolling, like, at the start of the league. At the very, very start. But then I've just, like, decided to, like, not necessarily go for the remnants. Like, if I see something really good, I go for it. But, like, yeah, I've not been rerolling a lot. So have you been able to get some great stuff, like rerolling? It's been very profitable for you. You got 2 older sagas from reroll. Oh, okay. Yeah. Are you doing that, what's it called? That add-on that like shows you the values of the remnant rewards? No, you have most of them memorized? Yeah. Greater chaos, I mean, that's quite okay. So what I'm basically doing, I'm basically trying to cover like as like a big area as possible, trying to hit like the specifically like the big swirls here, like the big blue swirls and also like the yellow swirls. That's kind of like what I'm trying to do. Okay, so let's just see. We don't have any yellow swirls here. So I'm just trying to cover as many of these like flags as I can, actually like without touching any of the remnants. Because I feel like I had some nice success with like logbooks, stacking logbooks and stuff, doing that. Like it's not gonna be a like every single time, but I think I've gotten like 15 logbooks lately. From like not like specifically trying not to hit the remnants, but like only the flags. Just buy logbooks and focus on grand expeditions? Really? Bro, I like farming them. I think it's such like a nice like little break from just like very super standard mapping. But like, why are you doing the grand expeditions? Like, are you doing them for the for the remnants, or like what's the reason you're doing them? You're mostly doing them in hopes of getting the boons. Just another bit of permanent power. You want that extra passive point. What? What boons are you talking about? Bro, I think you know something that I don't.
Good news for you.
You can get permanent boons. There's 3 permanent boons that you can get from Remnants. +5 all res, +1 weapon set passive, and +10 spirit. What? But are those, like, are they, like, they are rewards from, like, the Remnants? Like, potential rewards?
Another step on the road less traveled.
Yes, they are rewards. Okay, we're gonna do this Uthreads here. Yeah, like, I really haven't been, like, hunting the, I have... Oh my god, what's happening here? Yeah, I really haven't been hunting, like, the remnants themselves, like, more just the chests and stuff. Well, that's interesting. Like, I really didn't know that. Increased rarity. Let's go. Yeah, this has the potential to be a juicy one. Bro, I did not even know that you could get that. Like, I did not even know that you could get, like, the permanent boons, bro. Well, do we have some invisible monsters here? Like, have you seen those shenanigans with, like, the invisible monsters? There was this like rancid thing right at the beginning here, right? Rancid nest, yes. Older Saga can give special mods to the maps in the area as well. The one you're looking for is all remnants have at least 7 to 8 runes. Ooh, yeah. Yes, I mean you're really really going for like the remnants, yeah.
I'm unable.
You've been doing only expeditions and you haven't seen invisible monsters since they said they fixed it. Oh, really?
Feel the shock.
Yeah, I feel like in some of the waves, like they are really invisible. Maybe it's just like a visual clarity thing, to be honest. When I got all the freaking shenanigans going, it's just like the visual clarity can be a little challenging sometimes, I guess. Oh my god, the freaking amount of maps here. Yeah, that's like 10 maps here in just like 2 chests. Yeah, I think that's interesting that you haven't seen a lot of invisibles. Like, I just see my Boldak. Like, it seems like my Boldak is like, just charging some, like, something that I can't see. Oh my god, there's elemental weakness here. the heck out of there, bro. Yeah, I think there's like chilled ground, elemental weakness, freaking a lot of nasty stuff going on here. I just kind of feel like these encounters, like the remnant encounters on the Grand Expeditions, I just feel like they take so long. That's like basically why I'm not doing them. Like that's where basically why I'm just chasing the chests. Because like some of them just like takes forever to do. One-shot monsters, yeah. That's so listen here. That's kind of like what I'm trying to do. But there is like a bunch of like nasty like things that's like slowing me down and stuff in here as well. There we go. This dude is not dead yet. That's a nice little loot explosion right there. Well, I have to hide it before, like, until I finish this. Well, this dude is dangerous. This scorpion is dangerous, hack. Stay away from me, Scorpion. Stay away from me. Oh my god, bro. Bro, he's not even at 50% health, even. How fast is he, bro? Bro, he must have like movement speed on all his like 6 legs. Bro, he's not even taking any damage. What the heck? Yeah, those are the monsters that can only be killed by killing his summons. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I need to get the rest of these dudes before I can get him, right? Yeah, and then it just instantly died. Yeah, I was fighting him for like 45 minutes. Then we got his minions, and he's down in a second. I think that's another one. Like, he doesn't hurt that much, but like... Yeah, I guess it's the same situation with this dude. Let's sneak up behind him. He had this other dude with him, right? This one. Yes. Oh my god, he got me. Oh shit. Yeah, that's kind of like why I'm not doing the remnants, to be honest. That's the reason why. Like, I could bump down the tiers and do it, probably, but yeah. Oh. Bro, I'm stuck here, I'm stuck here, I'm stuck here. It's easier to see which one they are when they have life bar above their heads. Yeah, bro, can I set that up? Like, I think I want to set that up. It's just a setting, right? Yeah, in the UI tab in the settings. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out soon. Oh my god, there's 2 of them now. Yeah, and they're kind of hiding. Oh, hold on. Okay, we got one, I think. Hopefully that's the last one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, look at all these maps we got. Oh my god. Okay, so let's have a look at this setting here. UI. Show mini life bar above NPCs. Is that the one? Enemies only? Yeah, hopefully that's gonna make it a little bit easier to see.
Speak.
I have a buyer.
Yeah, we got a nice chunk of Verisium here. That's nice. That is nice. Yeah, what is the Cutlass Gloom worth, actually? $13 Exalts? Any Divine? No. Yeah, 13 Exalts. Not the craziest amount, if I'm allowed to say. Soon we're gonna be able to see what Danig is gonna give us for the 60 rings. Yeah, bro, that was kind of rough. Okay, let's see if we can make it a little bit simpler here. Yeah, so I've really not been like chasing like Remnant specifically. This is increased rarity. But it's on the way, right? So it's gonna explode, right? Yeah, I'm hunting for the treasure, my dudes. I'm a treasure hunter. Bro, did you see that new reveal teaser? Or like the teaser for the new PoE 1 League? I mean, that looked kind of interesting.
A trial pass.
You haven't looked at PoE 1 since PoE 2 came out. Yeah, like, I get you, but I kind of like... I like paying attention to, like, what's happening in PoE 1, you know? I just want to pay attention to what's, like, happening there, you know? Because like, it has everything that's in PoE 1 has the potential to come to PoE 2 at some point, right? So I've not decided, like, if I'm gonna play the League or not, but yeah. Like, I am kind of in the same boat as you are. But like, I'm keeping one eye open for it, you know?
I cannot.
Yeah, we're just horking through these treasure chests, I think.
Another step on the road less traveled.
Oh my god. Bro, they made me place that freaking charge. Unintentionally. They scared me. The pigs scared me. Bunch of researchers here, though. This could be some nice monies here. Look at all these researcher chests. Oh my god. Like, do I have to, like, unearth them or something? Or can I just, like... I can just pop them right now, right? I can't? Oh my god, okay. Oh my god, I should have, alked that one. Yeah, this is a nice little, chunky little chest area here. I'm literally right next to it. Picking up junk here. The Atlas nodes, sadly I had to explode them first. The Atlas node that makes strongboxes reopenable is broken too. So is that not always the case, that I have to like explode them first? What node is that? Is it just like one of the smaller ones? It's in the main tree. Is it one of the optional ones? Yeah, like I have all the points. I don't know if it's is it this one? An additional strongbox? Or is it the one that makes it like count as not opened? Do you know if is it like one of the optional ones, or is it like a is it like just one of the regular ones? Because I have them all basically. It's called hidden compartments. Can't seem to find that. Yeah, I can't seem to find that. It's on the left side? Yeah, it's this one. Yes. I have it. So if you don't blow it up, you actually have the chance to reopen it? Is that what you're saying? Or or like, does that chance go away if you blow it up? Also, I feel like on the Grand Expeditions, like it's kind of pointless to run the tablets, to be honest. Like the tablets I'm running, at least. You have to blow it up for it to open. The bug is that even though it should be reopenable, it doesn't work. Aha. I see, I see, I see. I get you.
Yes? I'll do you proud.
Yeah, I think, like, I really feel like it's a waste doing these tablets, to be honest. Because the map is so short, like, I'm really not getting that much XP anyway.
Another step on the road less traveled.
It would be nice, like, if we didn't actually have to, like, blow it up for it to open. Okay, so let's head in the direction of the most freaking chests here. You wonder if I would prefer the tablets with the extra chest mods. Yeah, bro, now you're onto something here. That's actually a good idea. So, is that gonna work? So you know, like, we can't put any other, like, mechanics, right, into the, we can't put any other modifiers, like, into the, like, we can't put any other mechanics, like League mechanics, into the map itself. But, like, the mods on the tablets, they are still gonna work, right? Is that how it works? So we can basically do like an Abyss tablet. It's not going to give us an Abyss encounter, but it is going to give us like the modifiers that's like not connected to the Abyss. You have answers to questions you didn't even know you had, or I didn't even know I had. Yeah, that's true. But it is correct that we can use other like tablets for strictly their modifiers, right? Like, not the League-specific modifiers, but like the other ones. Okay, that's cool. That's actually really cool. Like, I'm not a fan of Diamora in the stairs here. Like, Diamora, can you come down from the stairs? Oh my god, my teleport headhunter is... Like, what chests are those that drops the... Like, do you know? Is there any, like, specific chests that drop the maps? Because I feel it's kind of random, but at the same time, not random. Do you know if it's any of, like, the specific ones? The icons determines the drops. Yes, so I do know that, but, like, is... Yeah, let's just get the heck out of this one, and we're gonna jump into the next one.
I have a buyer.
And we're gonna have, like, a closer look at the icons. I'm keeping Uthred's Saga in my inventory just because I want to... I want to remind myself that I need to... I need to do that for, like, the next area. Let's see. If we have some tablets with, like, the modifiers that we want. So is it these ones, like the map contains like additional rare chests? Is that like the mods we want? the like additional chests? Or is it like very box specific? This one has an additional strong box. Is it the additional one or like the additional chests we want? You want additional rare chests? Yes. Okay, so we're gonna grab these two. We're just gonna do them. We're gonna alternate between like them and yeah, the other ones. Like when I'm doing these like side areas and stuff, like these areas that are not Grand Expedition. Strongboxes only works with a map zone that already has strongboxes. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it is the rare chests we want. Cool. Okay.
Another step on the road less traveled.
So the icons we have here, right? So obviously I do know like the currency chests or like the currency one here. Like these are giving the these are actually giving the chests like with the currency. But which ones are like the map specific ones? The white star is the map ones. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, so this one right here, this is a white star. This is a white star. Okay, okay. So I kind of want to go in this direction, I think. Let's grab the Is it this one? Is this the like is it the red flag here? Because that's a white star one. Is this the one? That's it? Okay, nice. Thank you. Okay. Increased quantity of items found in excavated chests, but every 4 seconds, runic monsters regenerate 15% max life. Well, that's fine. We're gonna get that as well. Okay. We're gonna snatch this one. We're gonna snatch this one. And now we only have 3 left. So we probably could have gone a little bit different, but like, yeah, that's fine for now. We're learning, my dudes. Also, the brighter icons generally have better loot compared to their normal counterparts. Oh. Yeah, so these like brighter yellow ones, these brighter yellow ones are basically the same icon as the, like the currency icon, like the chaos icon here or whatever. Oh, okay. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, we're learning a lot here about Expedition today. That's good. Yeah, that's the waystones right there. Yeah, so basically that's like a really like targetable way to farm waystones, to be honest. Hmm, interesting. Yeah, I kind of like Expedition. I think it's fun. But I'm so glad that I'm like learning more about it, to be honest. Hold on a second. So have you only been doing like Expedition this entire like have you really been like farming Expedition? Like, is that the only thing you've been doing this entire league? You only started last week. It's been solid money though. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just like such a uh like relaxing and like chill way to just like get out of like the very like standard just like map, you know? I really like it, and also it's a great way to like stock up on more maps as well, right? So I did not realize that there were like a very specific way to, or like that the icons, like obviously I knew that the different icons had to mean like different things, but yeah. I did not know a lot about them.
Good news for you.
Like I did know the currency ones, you know. But it's great to learn some more here. I appreciate that. Thank you. So I'm gonna just stock up on some good ones here. Can we name this? Yes. Good ones. We're just gonna make them good ones. we're just gonna have the tab that's like called the good ones. Yeah, let's get a bunch more of those good ones. Because I really hate, like, spending chaos, you know? I don't like spending chaos on, like, re-rolling stuff. And we also learned something really nice about the tablets as well today. So that's cool. You've been using irradiated tablets that have both effectiveness and rarity of items found. Yeah. Yeah, so you've been doing, like, very specific ones, right? Let's see if we can try. I want to try to target some of those, like, more valuable currency ones, and also let's do some more map ones if we can. Yeah, you buy them for about 15 chaos each.
Step on the road less traveled.
Okay, so here we have some down here. We have the rarer one down here. So let's just work our way down here. We're gonna snatch up this one on the way. This is the rarer one. Precursor ley line. What? What is that? Okay, so here we have... We're gonna get the map one, and we're gonna get this other rare currency one. That's great. What? So what is the precursor ley line? Do you know? Like, what are these? You have to explode all 3 ley lines to be able to use the tower in the far right of this zone. Ooh, okay, yeah, so, yeah, that's too late now, but, I mean, I guess we're learning. Now we were just trying to go for, like, the more valuable, like, we are targeting the more valuable currency ones. Detonate, please. Let's see what that gives us. We also targeted, like, one of the map ones, or waystone ones. Yeah, so the mechanic is kind of like, it is deeper, like, it's really deeper than it seems, which is really cool. Was that one of the more valuable ones? I don't think so, right? Oh my god, that was the map one. How many freaking maps was that? I think it was at least like 8. I do feel like I can get like a little bit lost sometimes though. This was the last one, I think. It doesn't say like it's complete though. Like it doesn't say like logbook completed. Does that mean I'm missing something? The tower is a free instant use of a logbook. Bro, are you kidding me? Yeah, so when I see those ley lines, like I should really go for them because it's like a free logbook. Oh my god. Wow. I mean, we are learning stuff today, my dudes. Yeah, so what I should have done, I should have, like, hunted down all three of them. Or, like, just located all three of them on the map. Like, do they have a specific icon? Yeah, there we are completed. Bro, that's so cool. But they are they in like every single map?
Speak.
Shipment sent.
Okay, so these are bad ones. But these ones are the good ones. Bro, I have so many. But that's cool. Like, that's really nice. Because now I'm kind of like stacking up on the good ones, so I don't have to spend so much time, like, sorting them and stuff. Yeah, the precursor things, they are only in a specific biome. Okay. I see, I see, I see. So basically I could have gotten like one free here. Like, would that open this one? Or would I like, would I be able to pick? Would I be able to like choose? Or would it just like open the closest one? You need to do more testing, but you think it's like randomly chosen. Oh, okay. Yeah. Are you paying a lot of attention to like the text and stuff? Like the text of like the different, so like when you choose where to kind of path next, like are you paying a lot of attention to like the text on the different areas? Like where you place your logbooks? Okay, let's grab this ring. You refer to PoE 2DB when looking at what the text means. Yeah. Okay. Why did I pick up this? Okay. No logbooks. my god, it's a druid. Yeah, because I feel like when we're picking, like, where we want to go, right? There are going to be, like, specific, like, some specific text we're going to be looking for, right? When we are going for, like, specific things in the expedition. Like that much I have kind of, like, registered that we should. So there are going to be some, like, clues in that text. Kind of pointing us towards where we... like, what we're going to encounter. Oh my god, crash when opening the remnant, bro. Yeah, so I was gonna try to, like, just press pause here. So, I mean, this is not a freeze, right? This is basically like a, this is like a hard crash. But it's been some time since I had the last crash. I mean, as long as there is, like, some time between them, they are not that annoying. But, like, sometimes they are super annoying. Because they, like, make me lose stuff. Like, lose the map or lose the freaking entire progress in the zone and stuff. Not like lose the progress, but like placing me all the way back at the start of the zone and stuff.
Good news for you.
You got 15 chaos and 6 divines in one map. Oh my god. That's nice. GG's. Bro, I wonder if this encounter is like gone now.
That which was lost now returns.
Okay, so seems like it's triggered at least. What? What? I just instantly got it. Yeah, I did because I completed the encounter, right? Yeah, so that was actually what was supposed to happen. Never mind. That was actually what was supposed to happen. So we're good. We didn't lose anything. But what you mean? You got 6 raw divines?
I have a buyer.
Raw drops? Oh my god. Yeah, that's pretty insane, to be honest. Like, that's cool. Good for you, my friend. Good for you. Yeah, I wonder, like, how much value I actually have sitting in my farm stash right now. Like, I think it's quite a lot. Like, we have an Omen of Light just hanging out here. We have, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like, 65 divines just hanging out here. I mean, we have some stuffs in the farm tab. It's just hanging out here for now, though. Getting ready to be turned into some sweet, sweet divines. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I'm basically like, I need like 4 more unique rings before we can do the Danig trade. The Pilfering Ring? No. But don't, please, bro, don't spoil anything, because, like, I think that's maybe what I'm actually working towards here, but don't spoil it, please. Because I still don't know what we will be getting from Danig. It's a cosmetic? Oh, really? Okay, so the pilfering is cosmetic. Yeah, what does it show you? Is it like a ring that kind of like shows you how much you've made this league or something? It tracks the currency that you picked up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I don't have that one. I don't have that one.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the pilfering ring. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, so basically we need to push out in one direction here. So maybe I should refer to PoE to DB here. Well, it's just no. You know what? I'm not gonna do that right now, because now PoE 2DB is like laggy and stuff, so I'm not gonna do that right now. Okay, so on this side, the island rumors are endless cliffs, warm but risky, and unknown ruins. This one has reflective waters, bleak and awful, warm but risky. This one has, it's dry at least, but it's warm but risky. Okay. What I need to remember here is to actually activate this Uthred Saga here. I think I'm just gonna keep like pushing out, like just straight out here. Okay. Yes, we got 3 grand expeditions here. And we have the secluded temple. Like, this is where Uthred is. And usually what I do here to kind of like just save things is that I drop down the tiers a little bit. so that I don't fail, basically, the encounter here. Like, yeah, that's usually what I do. This one has the twice locked boxes. Contains 3 additional strong boxes that are openable twice. Or the strong boxes are openable twice. So I guess that's like all of them. That's pretty nice. Yeah, and I need more XP. Bro, I need to farm some, like, irradiateds, to be honest. Because I really don't want to put any, like... I mean, we could put some template tablets in. We could. Let's just do this one. Like, hopefully I'm not gonna burn myself again. Like, I just love the irradiateds so much. Like, they are the love of my life right now. You have 6 tablets, all with extra rare chest. Want them? No. Like, I'm not accepting. Like, I really appreciate you offering. But, like, I can't accept it. I'm sorry. It's just the way I am. Like, I can't accept it. I'm pretty stubborn. Like, I won't accept stuff like that. You know? But thank you for thinking about me. Yeah, you know, all those... so, like, in my mind, like, those type of things are kind of like shortcuts, in a way. And I really don't want to do that. I hope you understand. I still appreciate it, though. Yeah, I feel like that maybe... So I feel like kind of like the temple... like using the temple tablets as like a backup type of tablet when I'm running out of like irradiateds with XP. I feel like that's kind of like the best option, because it's not necessarily giving me, like, if I'm paying a little bit attention to like the mods and stuff, like it's not necessarily giving me, it's not necessarily making anything harder, because that's not what I want, right? I'm not trying to increase like so the only thing I'm trying to increase on the tablets right now is like basically the experience gain, like with the current thing that I'm doing. So it feels like the temple tablets are like a good alternative, like if I run out of the irradiateds. Because they are not necessarily adding like an entire freaking like abyss or an entire like breach encounter, or yeah. Like breach would probably maybe be like on a third. But like delirium and abyss is like really not something that I want to add. Like just for getting the extra experience, because it like has the potential to add like a bunch of nasty stuff that I'm really not looking for right now. Oh, there's a spirit gem here. That's a couple of exalts. A couple of monies. Like it's not great money, but it's a couple of monies. Yeah, someone is hiding here. This temple is not completing. Was it that dude? Yes, it was. Yeah, and we have like 55 crystals as well on the temple. Yeah, I mean, I could just have skipped, like, this Delirium, but, like, sometimes I like to just, you know, not do, like, the full map Delirias, but just, like, yeah, skip it and then just go back and do it. For, like, the splinters and stuff, like, I'm not, like, really pushing any... I'm really not, like, pushing deep into the Delirium mechanic at all. Yet. At least. Yeah, we don't want the extra damage one.
Sold it.
Yeah, I also figured out something. Yeah, I think it was yesterday after yesterday's stream. Like, I figured out something about the like the earnings tabs here. So, like, if you actually max this out, like, it is gonna, like, create a second one. So I've been kind of, like, scared about this. Because I've been kind of thinking, like, oh no, what if, like, I go to sleep or something, and I sell something while I'm sleeping, and, like, the tab is gonna get maxed out, but, like, it's actually creating another one when the first one is full, so... Thank the Buddha for that. Yeah, I kind of, like, want to do the Savannah one. And I mean, it seems that it's working fine to just do the temple tablet for the yeah, like a placeholder while I'm kind of, like, stacking up on the irradiateds again. You've seen Reddit posts from people with, like, 5 tabs to pick up? Oh my god. Yeah. Really? Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Hæ? Ja? Skal jeg skru det av? Yeah, so it's good to hear that it's like yeah, it's like multiple tabs that you can be, like, over the like the first one. I mean that would be so horrible. Like, if the first one is full, it's just like, I'm sorry, the sale did not go through. The seller, unfortunately, the seller did not have enough, like, did not have enough room in the earnings tab to accept your payment of 90 divines. Okay, so we have 59 crystals now. Like, we really need to I really need to go to the freaking temple soon. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Bro, what the heck kind of super dangerous abyss is this? Yeah, I guess like the area is corrupted or something since I'm running the temple tablets, right? I think that's the thing here. So I mean that's obviously gonna add a little spice here. So like for some reason, like corrupted abyss, that's fine, but like delirious abyss, that's a freaking almost a crash guarantee, my dudes. That's the recipe for crashing for me at least, like doing a delirious abyss. But corrupted, not that bad. Yeah, I've already done that. Like the I've already done the that audio setting, like the channel count. The channel count is already at low. Yeah, believe me, bro. Believe you me. I basically, like, I haven't tried it all, but like earlier leagues, bro, I've tried so many different things. So like, one of the main things that I like really did was that like, so I thought it was like a computer issue on my hand maybe. So I decided to get like a brand new freaking computer. But like I'm still having the same issues, but like at least it's working a lot better with my streaming and stuff now. Cause like I'm running the game on one computer and I'm streaming on another, so yeah. But it's really not like a computer thing. Like it is actually like the game that's like struggling and like crashing in certain like at very like certain weird conditions. It's like crashing, yeah. But like I'm not the only person that has these issues. Like I know a lot of other people that also have like similar issues. So it's not like a computer thing. It is actually like a... I think it's like a server type of thing. Or like, it's the game. Like, it's not the hardware, basically. It's not my hardware. I even have some like lighting settings that fixed like a lot of stuff for me, like earlier leagues. But it's so hard to tell if it's actually working, because like the crashes are so... Yeah, like there are certain situations where I'm kind of like expecting to crash, but a lot of times it's just like I'm opening a strong box. Or like I'm opening a reward from a remnant and I'm crashing. You know? It's like that really doesn't make sense. But what kind of like can lead us to believe that there is like a computer issue, you know, is like the... When you are in like a really, really demanding, or like what seems to be like a very demanding encounter, that tends to make us feel like, yeah, there must be something with our computer that can't like handle this, you know, but like it's really not the case. Yeah, I heard, I heard like an interview with Dark Microtransactions earlier today from like a podcast he did, yeah, yesterday or something. And like he was saying the same thing. He was saying the same thing, like the one thing that is bad and has been super bad since like the very beginning of early access is like all the freaking crashes. And like he has like a supercomputer, and it's like it's not the hardware, you know. It's not our computers. It's... Yeah. You know. And that's kind of frustrating because like there is nothing there's nothing we can do about that, right? It's so frustrating to have kind of like an issue that you can't fix, right? We just have to wait for GGG to fix it. And that's kind of frustrating. They fixed so many crashes though. Like I've seen the hot fixes and like the patches and stuff. Like they fixed so many crashes, but it's like, how many crashes are there? You know, how many different types of crashes can a game actually have? It's just like the amounts of like different types of crashes, which is just like baffling to me. They better fix it before full release. Yeah, but honestly, do you think they're gonna be able to? Like, I mean, they still have like 5 months, right? Before full release. Do you think they can fix all the crashes? And like, imagine full release is also gonna bring a lot of potential new crashes, because it's gonna bring like a bunch of new content, right? Yeah, it's just this constant circle of things being broken and fixed, and then they are adding new things, and things are broken again, and they need to be fixed, and yeah. But this is pretty crazy that we are like over, or I guess we are just like a month into the league, right? I guess like yesterday we were like exactly 1 month into the league, right? And we are still crashing like crazy. Some of us are still crashing like crazy, at least.
What is it?
Good news.
But I mean, with like, if we think about it, like with the amount of content they have added, like with the all the reworks and everything, you know, hopefully this is like the worst, you know, it's ever gonna be, you know, hopefully. But you know what's gonna happen, right? Is that like people that are like trying it for the first time, you know, that type of situation, like people are trying it for the first time, and if they are having a rough time, like you have like the totally like you have like the super fans, you know, like us, that's like, yeah, we're probably gonna be playing until the end of the freaking league, right? Like we have only just begun. But you're gonna have the people that are coming in and, you know, are experiencing it maybe like for the first time, and they're having all these crashes. Like they're just gonna, yeah, just they're just not gonna accept it, and they're gonna leave. You know. So that's kind of like the sad part about it, right? It's like if they don't really fix it, like fix all the crashes and stuff before full release, like we're gonna lose a lot of players, I think. Bro, I'm gonna try this deadly boss on my regular setup. You what? You have a tablet worth 34 divines? What? Which one is that, bro? What the heck? Bro, what tablet is that? Is it a unique one? Let me turn on my whispers. Yeah, there we go. The Phoenix, right? Is an irradiated one. Monsters, increased effectiveness, increased number of rare monsters, additional random modifier, increased chance to contain shrines. What? Bro, what? What? So is it the effectiveness? That's like pushing it up? Or like the effectiveness and the increased rare monsters? Or is it the additional random modifier? Like, what is like... What the heck, bro? It's the 3 first mods. The extra shrines don't really matter. Bro, that's insane. Yeah, it's the increased effectiveness and the increased rare monsters and the additional random modifier. Bro, you kind of made me want to go and see if I have like a similar tab of like... Oh my god, bro. Yeah, bro, that's insane.
Your return will be short-lived.
Bro, I need to go and see if I have some of those mods. Or like if I have some of those... So to me, it's like super... Like those things are super interesting. And I really just want to like understand like why, you know? Why is it worth that much? So this one has the increased effectiveness. Like, does that mean that it's gonna be like worth a lot? 9 divs? Yeah, I mean this has some rarity as well, yeah, so it's probably not worth 9 divs. Okay, this one has monster rarity, gold found, yeah, that's probably worthless. Well, it would be super interesting to see if I can sell this for maybe like, I don't know, like 5 divines or something. Like, just for the freaking increased effectiveness. Your pilfering ring you sent to me in game? What? Oh yeah. Tracks the amount of currency that you have picked up off the ground. Yeah, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. So is it tracking like is it actually tracking like the what's it called? all leagues. Buy tablets with both item rarity and effectiveness. You buy tablets with both rarity and effectiveness, yeah. But 15C, bro, like, that's like 2 divines, right? So you're actually buying tablets for like 2 divines. Mm-hmm. So the effectiveness, that basically makes the monsters harder, right? And the rarity, I do know about the rarity. But the effectiveness, is that like adding to something like super specific? Like isn't it like it's making the monsters harder? But like what's the positives of it? Like what are you getting out of it? You can hover over the keyword in game to see exactly what it does. Yeah, I have something with effectiveness here. Yeah, for every 2% increased effectiveness, monsters gain 2% more toughness, 1% more experience granted, and 1% more quantity of items dropped. Aha. Yeah, so effectiveness is pretty nice. So this 13% increased effectiveness, that's like basically 6.5% more experience and 6.5% more quantity. I mean, it's not extremely good, but like it's all adding up, right? It's all adding up. It makes the monsters take less damage. Yeah, as long as they are not doing any more damage, like I'm cool. You know, like like the mods that I really don't want is the one that makes them do more damage, you know. As long as they're not doing any more damage, like if they have more life, like I don't care. But as long as they are like, it's not making the monsters do more damage, that's cool. Yeah, so effectiveness is not necessarily a mod that we should be very afraid of, right? It's just like, it's just increased XP and also quantity, basically. On average, your maps have around 60% effectiveness. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, you're really going for the effectiveness. Bro, have you been doing any like unique crafting with the new expedition bench? The new anvil? Your bow is one of them? Hmm. But so how like how does it actually work? Like you just bring a unique item to the bench. Like, do you need to bring the materials, or are they like automatically kind of like connecting to your stash? Or do you have to have those like sigils and stuff in your inventory? It's different for every base. And you think they are connected to the stash. Okay. Yeah, I have this corrupted bow, so like there is not a lot I can do. I just tried to do some in yesterday's stream, and I just like could not wrap my head around it. Bro, we haven't done a single of the rituals here. Hmm. Yeah, I would imagine that you have at least, you know, tried the unique crafting since you've been playing so much Expedition, getting so much of that currency. Where the heck is the remaining monster here? Oh, there he is. Yeah, now we're actually like fueling the temple here without, like, we're actually losing crystals now, so. I need to go do some temple now, I think. Oh! Oh my god, what in the actual heck happened there? Obliterated. Yeah, the bow I'm running right now is like a corrupted one. But it would be really, really interesting to kind of like learn how to like craft them. The unique ones. I just want to learn. Yeah, so you need the different sigils, right? For the different bases.
I have a buyer.
So we have all these different it's not sigils, it's crests, I mean. Yeah, the crests are dirt cheap, yeah, and I also have like a bunch of them, so. But it's just when, so if I just take like a freaking, you know, like just a random, like, unique here. Let's do Pillar of the Cage God, for example. And I just grab that and bring it over to the anvil. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Oh, it is actually as easy as that. Okay. Okay, so it is actually as easy as that. But can we do it multiple times? Or is it just like, it's one upgrade? Or can we do it multiple times? Like, can I take it all the way up to, like, level requirement, like, 80? Try it. It's worth spending the 400 Verisium to learn. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah, and I'm gonna be saving, to be honest, like, I'm gonna be saving the crests from now on. I'm gonna be saving them. I'm just gonna take a quick trip to the bathroom, my dudes. Be right back. BRB. Yeah, let's try this, my dudes. Let's try. Yeah, so I mean, like, this is, like, also really, like, a reason for me to kind of, like, farm Expedition for a bit, actually. To get, like, the materials to learn. Like, I mean, I could just buy them, like you say, like, the crests are dirt cheap. But like, I just have to connect the dots in my head, in my brain, to kind of, like, understand how to get them. So I mean, the crests are dropping from just, like, normal expedition encounters and stuff. As well, like from the remnants. Let's see if we can do... If I can do, like, if I can upgrade it multiple times. Okay, boom. I can? Oh my god. I can turn it into, like, cold damage? It's... Okay, so it's turning the physical damage into cold damage. Yeah, and we need exceptional Verisium for that. Hmm. Okay. Okay. But we also need the Olrot's Crest of the Sun. Okay. Yeah, okay, I mean, we turned it into something, at least. Right? So it increased the value a lot. Like, it increased the value, like, 20 times. Almost. Like, if I just slap some sockets in there, and, yeah. Well, that is kind of interesting, to be honest. That is kind of interesting. Yeah, and that's, like, a really good reason for, you know, like, farming Expedition, to be honest. Actually, let me just see here. Like, okay, so what was it that we needed here? We needed the Olrot's Crest. Okay, so what's that gonna be worth? Like, I'm just gonna check. Are they selling here? Yes. Okay. So what's the price for this? 116 exalts. And it also cost me exceptional Verisium. Right, I'm just gonna buy this.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Just to test it. Like, that crest was not dirt cheap, my dude, though. Like, it wasn't dirt cheap, my dudes. But, I mean, kind of cheap. Okay, so let's see if we can turn this from, like, a 20 exalt item into, like, a more valuable item. I mean, this crest alone should add, like, at least 100 exalt of value, right? That must be the only crest that has value? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Like, we could pimp it up a bit. Like, we could throw some Yeah, the non-corrupted ones. Yeah. Yeah, that's like yeah, the non-corrupted ones with like 2 socket. I mean, this is 7. It's 7 chaos. This is non-corrupted. Like can is there a filter where I can do like non-corrupted, where I can like so I don't want to see like I don't want to see the corrupted ones. It's under miscellaneous. Okay. Yeah, corrupted. Yes, no. All right, exactly. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, so there is one here for like 100 exalt. There is one here for like 7 chaos, 1 div. There is actually one here for like 1 div. It just has the double cold damage, I guess. Double added cold damage. Yeah, so basically I can make this. Like it's gonna cost me those 2. It's gonna cost me those 2 sockets. And those 2 runes, but I mean bro, I'm gonna try. I'm just gonna try. I mean, it's just fun for the learning, you know? We're just gonna try. So we're gonna quality it up. And we're gonna hit the runes, this augments. We're gonna do cold. I'm gonna do it like that. And basically we're gonna try to sell it for a divine. Let's check the price again. Miscellaneous, corrupted, no. 20 divines? Yeah, but these are the perfected ones, right? I think these are the perfected ones. I'm gonna try to sell it for 15.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Bro, that would be so cool if I like. Yeah, that would be so cool. Yeah, like I'm really starting to like Expedition. Like, yeah. I think it's super cool.
Have an order?
Yeah, I'm really starting to enjoy Expedition. Super interesting. Ah, snap. Yeah, that one bricked. Yeah, but it's fine. We can just go farm some more. Yeah, bro. It's gonna be interesting to see if that's gonna sell, or like what it's gonna sell for, actually. You know? Like, hopefully it's gonna sell for something, right? Crash Fest. We are inviting the Delirium for the Crash Fest. Okay. Why am I not getting like a grand mirror here? I guess the map has to contain a grand mirror, right? Well, it's time for you to head out. Yeah. I mean, Arui, thanks for hanging out. It's been great. A lot of learnings done today. I mean, that's just beautiful. I always appreciate you hanging out in the chat. It's good to have you. And have a wonderful day or evening or night or whatever the heck the time is where you're at, bro. And thanks for hanging out. And hopefully I will see you again soon, okay? You will keep the tab open for me? Yeah. Have a good rest of the day as well. Yeah, I mean, it's just past midnight here now, so I'm gonna go for a little while longer, and then I'm gonna wrap up the stream today. But yeah, I mean, thanks for hanging out, bro, and hopefully I will see you again soon. Okay. Yeah, bro, like this, like these new like expedition, this new expedition knowledge has made me quite hungry for farming expedition, to be honest. And also, like, it's breathing new life into the uniques. So, like, dropping unique items now, it's like totally different. Like, now I just want to craft on, like, every single unique that I'm getting, basically. But I'm gonna need, like, a lot of, I'm gonna need, like, a lot of currency to do the crafting. So I guess, like, my dump tabs is, like, really gonna fill up now with the uniques. Yeah, and also, like, I really need to do more temple as well. Yeah, let's head down to the temples. Let's head into the temple, and yeah, I'm just gonna have to like turn some of these tabs into like uniques.
Ancient power.
And we're gonna see if we can do some crafting on it, like increase the value of these, and yeah. Let's really see if like we can like learn some unique crafting here. So I'm kind of hesitant now to like actually sell anything. You know, like some of these things I am gonna be selling, like the especially like the abyss stuff, like the Omen of Lights, the annulments, like stuff like that. I'm probably still gonna be selling, but like the Verisium, we're gonna be keeping. Like we're gonna be keeping all the crests and stuff. Yeah, and like let's try to like really push deep into like the runes and stuff. Yeah. See if we can make some like really interesting items here. I have a feeling that we can make some like really interesting uniques. Knowledge is good, my friends. Knowledge is good. Okay, where is the queen's... Yeah, here is the access chamber up here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so now we have the access chamber, but we also need to be connected to the architect, right? To do at Syrian. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do this. Not this round, I guess. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do it 0, but that's fine. I mean, we have enough rooms anyway. We have enough rooms. Let's hope we make something nice here.
Place and perpetual motion.
Yeah, we just need to chip away at these crystals, to be honest. Because I really don't want them to go to waste, you know? Okay, can we go through here? Down to the Stone Legion? No, we can't. Okay. Yeah, let's just keep pushing up here to the left. Okay, that's a dead end. How many rooms? 22. Okay. Yes, I'm really trying to find a way to kind of like incorporate basically like all the mechanics. Like some of the mechanics I'm not gonna do that often because it's just because I kind of like just have to kind of like pick, like I can't focus on them all at the same time, but like we're still gonna have these encounters anyway, right? So we're still gonna get this currency, we're still gonna get like all the good stuffs basically. Like I feel there is so much to learn about the expedition though. And like the unique crafting and stuff, and that's like very applicable. I think that's very applicable. So so it's not like it's not all about, for me it's not all about like getting as much, like obviously I want to get as much currency as possible. But like I have to be careful so that I don't like undercut myself in a way with like the knowledge of things. With like learning. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Get out of the poison. Yeah. Stay out of the poison. Boom, there we go. Trying to put on my hot boots here. I don't know what the English word is, but it's like the it's not like boots, but it's like stuff that you wear in the house if it's cold on the floor type of thing. So it's like sheep's. It's like wool inside of them, and they are really like hot and comfy. Is this room completed or what? Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna care too much. Excuse me, I don't think I'm gonna care too much about the access chamber. this run anyway. Oh, another medallion. Okay, I guess not. He's kind of stuck in the door here. Yeah, that was easy. That was easy. Bro, I want to farm Expedition. Like, I want to farm it so hard.
Another medallion.
So I guess we could do, like, Expedition tablets, actually. Like, as long as we're getting the mods we want on those tabs. Like, I guess we could farm that. Like, replace like, the temple tablets with the Expedition tablets. Are there even Expedition tablets? Aren't they just, like, already... Maybe they are actually just already always an encounter, to be honest. Oh snap, we're at Sirius Vault. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's just port back here, and yeah. We haven't completed it yet, but I mean, that's fine. That's totally fine. And I think, my dudes, I think we're gonna call it for today's session right here. I mean, we are right at the 4-hour mark. I think that's a great mark to be at. That's kind of like where I kind of like, I'm trying to put like the standard of me like at least streaming for these sessions, like a 4-hour session. And yeah. I'm gonna be chipping away at these temples for a little bit right now. Like, I really, really want to go and do and farm like expedition, get like a bunch of those crests, and do like a bunch of crafting on my uniques, and see if we can actually really, you know, really learn like the potential of the expedition. And hopefully for the next session, like we're gonna be diving deeper into expedition, like learning even more. I hope to see you there. If you like what you see, hit me up with a like. If you want to see more content like this, I mean, consider subscribing. But that's gonna be it for now, my dudes. I'm Mounts and Fairy Tales. You are you. Thank you for watching. Peace, my dudes.